Oh, did you see that suggestion in the server, by the way?
Oh, yeah. But I thought that if you muted the channel, you would not get notification. One thing that they can do is like mute the entire beehive and suppress mentions.
If they set notification settings to nothing for stream announcements, then because if you right click on the channel, there's an option for either muting the channel or for notification settings, and if you set it to nothing, you will get no notifications from that channel, not even at here or at everyone. So I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So if they don't want to get pings from the stream channel, they should just set it to thing. I mean, yeah, it's a fair suggestion, I suppose. It's just, yeah, that's a way of getting around it as well.
I would just say nothing.
I'm gonna copy and paste the... Oh, you've just done it. You feel we had the same thought there.
I'll send a screenshot.
Yeah, like take a screenshot of it. Yeah, I was about to do the same thing.
Because I just had the sandwich, my stomach might start acting up.
Okay.
Like, wanting me to go to the bathroom.
Well, I mean, you're the healer. If you need to take a bio break during a roulette, it's like they kind of have to wait for you, you know?
I better go. Oh, I better go now.
Oh, okay.
Before it's too late. I don't
Okay.
like going mid-dungeon. I'll be right back.
Huh. I didn't have Storage's card yet. Interesting. Maybe I should grab the seeds and soil out of my retainer and start doing some gardening again. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. So I need my dew, I need my mandrakes, I need my grade 3 Thanalan topsoil. There we go. And then I should send these guys out for... Oh, they've increased the amount of crystals you get from ventures. Oh, and they've given you like a visual guide now for what things they can gather too. That's helpful. Okay, so you can still only get one mandrake seed per thing, unfortunately. 50 of the older tier materials too. So you get, yeah, 120 crystals now. What about shards? Okay, they're 120 as well. What about, can they get clusters? I don't think they can get clusters. You can get dark matter clusters, but not like clusters. You can get 9 of those. I have quite a lot of mandrake seeds, but could always do with getting more. Alright, botany, mandrake seeds, off you go. And he gets those in 40 minutes. Likewise, you should do the same. Botany, mandrake. Not mandrake, mandrake seeds. The mandrakes themselves are worthless. Actually, speaking of worth, how much is like jute seeds actually worth now? Do people still buy these? 26k. They're still okay. Grade 3 topsoils are still only like 1 per. But what about the grade 2s? Welcome back. Grade 2 is 5 each. I've just realized that with retainer ventures, they've increased the amount of crystals you can get when you send your retainers off on the ventures. It used to be quite low. It was only like 30 or something, and then they buffed it to 100, and now it's 120. So retainers are actually really good for getting like a passive supply of crystals in. Alright, so are you ready for me to queue in?
Yep. Why, stomach, why?
Imagine if we get Tower of Zot.
I doubt it. Come on. Accept.
Always a DPS.
Oh, hey.
That's not too bad.
I'm tired of this, though. Oh, yeah, mineral water. Get your food, son. Got 2 Reapers.
I'm at like max melee range here, and it is so precarious.
Oops, I shouldn't be standing where you are. Ooh. Differential.
Nice. I kind of get the feeling that Reaper's probably going to end up getting like nerfed when the next, like when the first balancing like round comes out. Maybe I'm just like misinterpreting how the number crunch is affecting things. I just feel that Reaper does a lot of damage for how simplistic it is as a melee class.
I feel like there is power creep in general, but the numbers have been crunched. Just make everything smaller, but don't adjust. Don't adjust how much damage characters do.
Yeah. Tell you what, the cutscene yesterday with fucking Xenos, like, body snatching you. It felt actually like, because of the fact that I'm a Reaper, and he's a Reaper as well, there was a lot of, it was very interesting from the whole thing of seeing what his, like, avatar is, but as my character, like the symbolism of, this isn't just not me, my avatar is not my avatar either, sort of thing.
I can't. I hate morning so much.
You hate what so much, sorry?
Mornings.
Always feeling clogged up and stuff.
I'm out and die. Why are they casting clemency? They're 0-9. Also, they have fucking hologram. Which they haven't used.
Yeah, don't they like don't they have healing abilities on their other skills at this level, or is that not until later?
I actually don't remember if it's. I think it becomes a passive. Well, if they want to heal themselves that bad, I'm gonna let them. Wait. Sure. Press the button. Why you can tank him in the middle?
Wait, I got a commendation?
Probably the tank's spiteful commendation because I was letting them die. Which I wasn't really. They were just very panicky, spamming clemency. Like, yes, I know
Yeah.
your health is dropping to 20%. You have an ability that allows you to not take damage for what, 8 seconds? 6 seconds at that level. That gives me plenty of time to heal you back up.
I'm just gonna quickly do some gardening that I haven't done in like months on end.
Years. I would say at least a year.
So yeah, it probably is close to a year at this point. Gonna need to start paying attention to those reminders on my phone again.
Oh no. Did you get to 87, 86?
No, I'm like a sliver of XP off of it.
I'm gonna do my V stripes in the meantime.
Okay. I don't know if I'll do the gardening at the FC house though, because I think I'd need to figure out all of the patterns again, really, to do that.
Blossom Eye too.
Because it would be good to get some Thavnerian onions going again.
Yep. I think I might get the next quest after I finish these fixed quests.
Well, the MSQ, sorry? Hmm.
Pixie quests.
Ah.
Actually, look them up.
There we go. All of the ones at my house are done. Let me go and see what's actually planted in the FC garden plots. It's been such a long time.
A rank. The Mudman. I hate that mark. Oh, it's the pixie that I have to flirt.
The snailing.
Nailing.
So what is these? Jute and Mimet gourds. Jute and Mimet gourd. Mimet gourd. So they're literally all the same. Someone's been growing Thav onion seeds, I think, because I think Jute and Mimet gourd is the Thav onion combination.
Yep. Those have been there for ages.
Yeah, I think it was something that Zar wanted to start doing and then kind of left it.
Up here.
Yeah, we have 17 Thav onion seeds in the bank, 44 Mimet gourds, cracker root. I'm trying to remember what all of the combos were again. I'm gonna have to look it up, probably. I think Mandrake had... I think it was like Mandrake and Crackerroot makes Mimet Gourd. And then Mimet Gourd and Jute makes Thav onion seeds. I think that's the reason why there's Crackerroot seeds in here. Well, I'm gonna go back to...
For being 85 is still a decent chunk of experience that you get of these. Oh yeah,
it's like 900k.
Available. I'm gonna accept it. Whatever. I don't care about the story anymore. It is insanely lengthy compared to other beast tribes that I've done.
Yeah.
Because this is the only combat quest. They made the cutscenes or like the story quests really lengthy.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know I had already restored it to this. them. Blah 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 blah. I know kind of what it is about because when Noi was telling me, he showed me and told me. Kids are having nightmares. Oh no.
I'm so pissed off that fucking Julius got tempered, and now he's probably not. We're not probably gonna see him again for a long time.
It's gonna be like right at the end and save the world.
I kind of hope that he is a more important character other than just being like a one and done.
I was checking onto the Final Fantasy IV lore, and Tower of Zot is not actually like that important or relevant to this story. It's just basically you collect the crystal, and then you're immediately like asked to hand over the crystal, and you get boarded by the airship of Golbez. And oh god, there was there was an Aaron right next to me where the quest took me.
Oh dear.
and yeah, Golbez is like, yeah, if you bring me the crystal, and I'll hand over back Rosa, but you have to climb all the tower to get her back. And everyone's like, why can't we just like give it to you? Like, come, here it is. Like, just give us back Rosa. And they climb the tower all the way up, and at the end there's the Golbez like planning to not comply to his terms. But at the end, Tella uses a meteor and manages to hit Golbez. But Tella fucking dies because everyone was telling him, you're kind of old to use that spell, you know? And he's like, I don't care, I want to revenge my daughter, Anna.
Oh, so he dies on the Tower of Zot.
Yeah, he died because he cast meteor. But everyone told him not to do it, but he didn't care. He was just... And then right after he does it, he's like, oh, I shouldn't have been so angry about wanting revenge. And it's like, we told you to, like, so many times. But yeah, everyone, he's like very pissy about like, leave me alone, I'm gonna do it. But yeah, he dies. And then you escape that tower and you can't visit that tower again. It's actually not even a place in the map. It's just like they just drop you there because like they're like I think it's like Golbez headquarters for the first part of the game. And then you never see that place ever again. It's not revisitable. It's not visible from the world map. So it's kind of strange, but it does have the music that we heard in the dungeon.
Oh, hey Ali, how I'm doing all right. How are you? Oh, I'm just reading some of the dialogues from the NPCs near Lucia. Do you want me to read what Thancred says?
Wait, you're already there?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you. I did say I was going there.
No.
I did say I was going there.
I didn't hear you. Hang on, I'm just gonna go with you. So I'm just doing the quest, just doing the fairy quest. I'm not really doing anything important.
Okay.
Not yet attuned to the Aether Current. Wait, what? Can't you have not the Aether Current in the area where your partner awaits? Where are you?
Dialemald. Did you not attune to Camp Broken Glass?
As far as I know, I did. And also I attuned to the other one.
Weird. Maybe it's because it's
Broken Glass.
Maybe it's because it's a story area.
Maybe because I was inside. Nope, doesn't let me.
Yeah, it's probably a story because it's related to the story.
That makes no sense. You gotta pay the 1,000 fucking gil. See, I'm here.
Yeah, it's weird. So Thancred says, Good, waiting for someone to help with Kuvalich. Oh. So he goes, I suppose your experience was a bit different though. Unlike you, I had the pleasure of being stuck with La Habrea while he went gallivanting about doing a poor impression of me. It adds another layer to the insult, believe you me. Yes, 'tis still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the ether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. It was likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. Full out of my... Yep, okay. So how do we strike them down?
Can you read them? So I don't have to.
So, Estinian says, whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? Grahatia says, thank the heavens you're you again. Gave me quite a fright. And Maxima says, the body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you were returned to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone. Let's pray it is so, for I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos or Fandaniel. Alright. And Alize says something about how shall we strike back, and Alphino's like, make sure that you're fully recovered before we continue.
See, I told you that we were going to explore this entire area in one go. So you're already getting the Grind quest. Except Gateway of the Gods.
Are you well enough to make your report?
Maybe.
Fandaniel abducted me.
You. He came, he zooped my ass.
This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus? Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the beating heart of the Telophoro's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveleurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and an enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Leminzan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophori believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamigan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory, in ruins now of course, but the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoro's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If they can carry their material, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fantaniel and Xenos.
That easy? Yeah, right.
We will save the people of Garmold and those who suffer the world over. Yeah. No, it's not that easy. Aye, Yullis and so many others have lost much to the Telothroi. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Van Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Xander used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. If you are to proceed to Northup to Forum Patterns, Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations.
Do you want some more FF4 lore?
Sure, go ahead.
While we're on our way there.
Yeah.
So the Tower of Babel, like I said, music changed. The Tower of Babel is another dungeon in FF4. The purpose that it serves in the game is that in the story, there are some Lunarians who had their home planet destroyed, so they were wandering off in space to find a planet where they could like relocate. And there was two types of Lunarians. The Lunarians that were like, okay, we're gonna wait here, like lying dormant, until the people in the planet, like humans, have developed or evolved enough so that we can mingle between them and not cause any alarm and panic. And then there was another part of the Lunarians who were like, no, we should just go there, kill everyone, and be done with it, and just live there. So the Pacific Lunarians were like, okay, we need to calm these people down. But the other Lunarians, like, managed to go to Earth and do their evil deeds, and they constructed the Tower of Babel and a Giant of Babel, which is a weapon that they wanted to use to get rid of the human race in their planet, while the other ones actually went and created like another moon, a second moon, where they would lie like dormant until the time was correct to be able to mingle between humans.
I see. That's interesting. Alright. Well, now we're here, let's talk to Lise.
Yeah.
Emil, the way into the tunnel is clear, we've made sure of it. Then we best get in there before we freeze, especially you.
She's a badass, she doesn't need a coat.
Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. A good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn, clearly. You've spent too long around this feral dog of a Tothel. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows.
Oh, here we go, okay.
We will see who the fool is when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nala alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day? As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame.
Hell yeah.
Oh dear.
Sadia is lesbian. She likes the girls.
Yeah. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we.
Stolen.
Oh, they're all in their normal outfits too. I guess that means we should do the same.
Yep.
Hello everyone, all set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind.
Yes, you should be freezing.
Pippin's group has gone ahead to Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will attend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there.
Time to change. No, wait. Can I
can't glamour plate here.
cast glamour here? Remove. Do you need? No, it puts me with this. Wait, what if I?
Nope.
Damn it.
We're gonna have to go to a city, or back to the FC house real quick.
Let's go back here so that we don't have to pay for another 900 gil. Oh, okay, actually... Oh, wait, now you'll have to go as well. I was gonna say, wait here. Wait, we can do a trick. Don't come yet. I do this, I change. Oh, wait, doesn't let
It
me
doesn't.
here.
You have to go to a city. You can't do it in camps.
That's fine.
But yes, try going back to the FC house.
Okay. We can do this. I'll go to the FC house. I change. Use my ring. You go to the FC house.
If it lets you, it might not let you again.
Yeah, fucking ring. You're not attuned today. I don't know what doesn't let you.
So it's not letting you. Okay. I'm gonna come back to the FC house as well then. And I'll change. When we come back, I got a message whilst we were in that cutscene saying that food is ready. So
Okay.
you can like drive us there whilst I go and grab my food, basically, if that's all right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes. To be fair, my clothing was already warm enough.
It looked pretty warm, yeah. It is just like a story thing. It's not like we're gonna get a debuff just by not wearing the warm clothing.
We are. Now you're gonna freeze to death.
Okay.
Alright, go
Right.
get your food.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yep. Edline. What the hell? Oh my god. That brother must protect. Another buck boy. Oops. Don't see me. Ooh, B rank. Where are we supposed to go through? Let's see what the map says. I don't think it's that way. Maybe it is? Wait. Oh, I don't think we had to come this way. I think we had to just talk to Lise. Yeah, it says speak with Pippin. Hello. It's kind of misleading. Well, maybe Pippin is right there, but I actually don't know where to go. Lol. Maybe. Ah, here it is. Oh, everyone's here. Hrothgar. We're gonna be outside so the Teranu can see where we came from.
I'm back with Philip Burgers.
Welcome back, Philip. With Philip Burgers. Oh, you should have seen what happened earlier. I wish there was someone there who could have clipped it. I was auto walking like this on our way here, and I didn't see until after, like, you know how you typically just cross over people without even noticing. I ran across a Hrothgar who did the play dead mode. I ran over a Hrothgar. I came back and I just give them pets, but it looked like I ran over him again. It was so stupid, but I loved it. Oh, by the way, we made it here. It was kind of a struggle to find that the entrance was there, because all of that is closed. So here we have several NPCs. Kokobuki, Chichito, Rustic. YongDasom that I really want.
Well, if we go talk to the NPC, and then I'll finish eating after we've unlocked the thing.
What NPC?
Pippin.
No. Oh. Pippin is the one who we need to go to next.
Yeah.
Right. You want me to read so you can eat?
Nah, it's alright. Hail, it's good to see you, Emil. We heard that you'd collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you'll have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Proceed to the station.
Where are we? Oh, we're still inside. We're still in the map. Are we waiting?
Yep. This is everyone.
Uh-oh. Is that the diversion group?
Yep. But consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go.
Let's go.
Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, here, there's been enough of that. We came here to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together.
Friends.
Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone.
Serena, why so small? Raha, why is so small? I just hope it's not another instance because there's been too many in a very short time.
Tower of Babel.
Tower
So
of Babel.
this is probably
This is
a dungeon. Yeah,
Yeah, it's a dungeon.
And we're going to assume the trial is right after.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey.
Alright then. Well, do you want to ping in the LFG in the Discord and see if anyone wants to join whilst I finish eating?
Yep. Please. LFG. So I don't ping the entire 14 channel. Hey, that's a cool one. What's it called? It's maiming. Never mind. Kitty sent the duck emoji. You can take that as a yes. So we got 2 towers. Is this like gonna be like the tower expansion? Tower of Salt, Tower of Babel. What's next? Tower of Druaga. All right. Ace is saying you could join.
Okay.
So I guess that is Ace online though.
Yes, he is.
Invite.
I don't know if he's
All right. If he's what?
I don't know if he's gonna have a job at the right level, but we'll wait and see.
Of course, he's been doing the story as well.
That's what I meant, 2 tanks.
Lol. For what? For DPS? We have an open space for DPS, right?
Yeah. Too many tank mains in the Discord.
I should start doing leveling another class just so that we can have, in case someone, well, I don't know how many healer mains are in the in the Discord.
Hmm.
I only know, I think, SP.
Yeah, I don't remember what SB said he was doing for Endwalker, class-wise.
I think I need to go to the bathroom again, so...
Alright, I'm not visually eating yet anyway, so...
BRB.
Leveling Scholar once you complete MSQ. Alright. Cool. I think my leveling priority is probably going to end up being to finish, well, once I've leveled Reaper, is to probably get Sage and the other healers leveled. Simply because of like my preferences when it comes to leveling. I tend to try and complete a leveling of certain characters by their armor class. So, for example, then Reaper and Dragoon, all the healers, and then I'll move on to something else. So I probably would end up doing casters next, because that's a nice chunk of 3. And also Red Mage is in that category. And Red Mage is one that I definitely want to start leveling, because Red Mage is still one of my favorites. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, excuse me.
And back. Looks like we're going
Back.
again with a rando.
Yeah, so it'll be fine. Right, let's ready check.
Crank it up. You're ready to register? looks very smoky. Oh. The Tower of Babel. No music.
Now or never.
Oh.
The music.
I love this kind of music. Oh, it's a moving train!
On the train.
It's not a Reaper.
Wow.
Oh wait, their name is Viewing Cutscene.
Wow. What a
Like,
troll
wait, they're still
name.
Viewing Cutscene?
What a troll name.
Yeah. Alright, Toxicon looks kind of cool.
Toxicon 2 is kind of cool looking, yeah.
Destination must be close. We're slowing down. Our destination must be kind of close. Can I just jump down? I can. Tell me freedom. Oh, dude, this Bob is going hard.
This is cool.
Oh my god, I love it.
Oh,
I
we're
don't know
doing a
why
big
I
pull,
love
huh?
trains. We're doing. I love train stations, dungeons like this.
Yes, you could say you like trains, huh?
No. Donuts.
Oh, it's a donut? Shit, I could have stayed. Dies by train. Yeah.
Don't worry, Ace, I got you. I just had to use all my other stuff. First boss time. It's Barnabas! It's a boss from
aye.
Final Fantasy IV and Dr. Legay! But this is...
Interesting.
It is Legay!
Yep.
What are you doing, foolish boy? He's attacking Doctor. They are gonna merge. Careful,
This is some sick riffs.
Let's see what he does. Dynamic pound. Negative and positive. I'm gonna get. Okay, negative is gonna pull you. Positive is gonna push you. Oh, from the center.
Yeah,
That's kind of dumb.
that's interesting. So this is a repel from the middle. So if you... Yeah, I see what you need to do.
A repel? Wait, from the middle?
Yeah.
Like, then why are we tethered for?
So it's tethered to him. So it's basically... it's
I thought it was
pull,
tethered
yeah.
to the other person.
Nah.
Rolling scar up line. Yeah, I know it was gonna be something like that.
Ow.
We're good. Hello, Cass.
Hi.
Hello.
Gotta join you, but I was in the long ending cutscene.
That's
Ah.
fine. We have someone in our team, in our party called Viewing Cutscene. Wait, so is he not going to transform? Maybe that's the second boss. So it's gonna pull me to the center, or is it gonna push me?
If you're minus, it's going to push you.
Oh, because it's not, it's negative.
Yeah.
Alright, got it. Hey, look.
Oh! I've unlocked
Me.
Enhanced Shroud, so now I can use the, like
Enhanced
this...
Trout.
Yeah, so basically now when my stacks will go purple when I use them, and then I can use 2 of the purples to perform a different type of attack.
Oh.
Yeah, you used to every in Shroud.
What is this? Is this like alliance raid?
Oh god, they're on the other teams are on the other platforms.
Yeah.
I've only done it once, but I'm pretty sure that's the best.
Oh hey
one.
Kat, how you doing? Doing decent? That's good to hear. Oops. I need to remember to use Solso. I keep forgetting to use it. Like when we're not in combat.
His theme pops.
Yeah.
Big boys. How long is this elevator?
Ask and I shall receive your answer.
And let us see who gets there first. Ew. Look
Oh
at
no,
this.
it's the spines again.
Centipede spines. Can't see anything.
It is quite dark in here, yeah.
I turned off the shader. They were not helping. Toxic on time.
You still can't play 14. Because of the
this?
payment thing?
Oh, this little guy transformed.
He did transform. Okay.
That's not what he looks like in the game, though.
Oh, he's not transformed. He's like in a machine. You see?
Yeah, he is transformed. He transforms into a machine, but he doesn't look like this. Ow. Magitech missile. And I guess that's a tank buster? Nope.
Nope.
Magitech ray. Downpour, just in case. Heavy plus breathe less.
Oh, you turn into a toad. I see. To be able to breathe.
No. If you enter again, you de-transform.
What does the purple one do?
It makes you small.
Yeah, I toaded again accidentally.
I guess you can untilt yourself for some uptime.
Possibly.
Okay, there's big balls. Ah, okay.
Oh, it's kind of like the goblin balls in Brayflox Hard.
Take Chakram. Okay, I'm guessing your go small. And then
Yes,
you
go
send
small.
Wherever. They're gonna go over your head.
Yes, it goes over your head.
Okay.
You can still attack
Nice.
him when you're mini as well, and you still do good damage.
Oh, really? This one's quite simple.
Much easier than the first dungeon so far.
The first dungeon, the last one, it's kind of chaotic. It has patterns. They're not random AoEs. It is actually a pattern.
Yeah, it's just there
Oh,
was...
they're over there fighting.
Ah. Oh, well, that's
Oh, it's
actually where we're
actually
supposed to
that
go.
Lol.
Like, I think when it comes to figuring out intuitively, the mechanics in here have been easier to figure out, whereas the ones in the first dungeon were harder to figure out until you had seen them, sort of thing.
Yeah. No interactables. That already makes this dungeon bad.
You wish you can name items that you craft in Elder Scrolls? Yeah, that would be handy, especially for organization, because I have so
Wow,
many
this
items
is
that are called, like,
very long.
Magnus.
This
That was
is very long. And it's starting to become... Oh.
Ew.
Oh, wait. Are we
Oh
just
god,
gonna
there's
fight
anime.
him?
Wait. We're just gonna fight him as a dungeon? He's not a trial?
Huh. Interesting.
Surely he must be a trial.
You can build... Yeah, you can build more. Collect my balls.
That are rhetorical.
Okay, maybe we shouldn't pull more.
Oh, I can't use Solso in combat because it takes forever to cast. I can't wait to be able to use Communio. Like, Staff of Please Stop Dying.
Oh, I should use my Toxicants. Careful with AoE.
Oh
you
gosh.
Can't really advance there. There's a wall.
I see.
I'm gonna go for the chest. Viewing cutscene, no, you go ahead, you're DPS. Lol, he's gonna die. Alright, there you go. Even more mitigation.
Oh god, it really is, isn't it?
Maybe it'll summon someone. Alright. Viewing cutscene is now viewing cutscene. Anime. If it isn't a trial, it's gonna be kind of disappointing.
I want if anima isn't a
Yep, it is. Sad.
this
I wanted
doesn't
it to be
feel
a
right.
trial.
Something's not right here. Can you name items in 14? No, you can't give them unique names, but they will. An item that you crafted will have your name on it as a signature.
Oh, he's got a big hitbox. Lunar Nail. Okay, I see Lunar Nail saying the Cardinals. Phantom Pain.
Oh, I see.
Okay, he's gonna chain them together. Mega Graviton, that sounds like a room wipe.
You were correct. Enjoy your regen.
There are some voids on the intercards. Wow, you really have to walk away, hun. You really have to walk to almost the opposite side.
Yeah, I saw.
Wow. Okay, look at the sides. They're being tethered. Boundless pain. Oops.
Ooh.
I'm guessing it's to stay away from the middle.
Yeah.
Ah! Alright, that's what the circle is for, in the middle. Imperatum. Impulsor. Oh, we're stunned. Oh, is that gonna be the attack? It is!
Oh my god.
We're gonna be punched! Get ready. Are we gonna have to active time in reverse? Oh, now we're fighting with the underneath of anima. Oh, this is so fucking cool.
Wow.
Obliviating Claw. Gonna guess that's our... Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna guess.
It's Exa Flares.
Looks like it. Chloe. Yeah, I mean, viewing cutscene, careful. Okay, be careful. Be ready to move after the first one.
Ah, I see.
Okay, they give you plenty of time to react. Okay, it's extra flares from the DPS.
It's like it's chasing.
Yep. Lamau. Oh wait, we skipped phase.
No.
Oblivion. Yeah, he was going to do an attack and he didn't do it.
Oh, he's
it
gonna
is.
punch the shit out of us. Right, here, have another regen.
Yeah, that's the attack that he does. Well, anime does.
You change its gender.
Hmm? Well, in here, it's anime's male, I guess. I'll get out of middle.
It was born from Varus, so it was born from...
Ah! Come over here.
Let me see if I can activate my schedule shield. Just a sec. Damn it, I didn't activate it in time.
Varys, which should be male, but in Final Fantasy X anime, it's like female. Because it's Seymour's mom. Okay. Get ready for another dutching. It's the same pattern. Well, no, there's actually only northwest is safe.
Nice.
Hey, we did it. Iron Womb. Okay. It's no longer. Are we going to consume that? Garlemald Express Orchestrion.
Oh. Alright, Cat. You take care.
Wait, are they guaranteed now? Because we also got it from... We got the Orchestrion in the Tower of Sot.
No, they're not. I didn't get any so far.
Oh, it must be a lucky thing then. Fair enough.
Yes.
Maybe I'll get it. Yeah,
Nice. Congrats.
thank you.
Right.
Skirt. Wait, don't leave yet, don't leave yet. I want to see the glam. No, wait, I didn't get anything. Did you get the body part thingy?
Yes, I did. Do you want me to link it?
Yes, I can see it.
Winter coats.
That's kind of cool. Yeah.
So this dungeon has the item level 530 stuff. So we're basically at par with the augmented crypt lurker.
Yep. All right, let's leave. No commendation after I arrest them. What a fucking douche.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
Interesting. Imagine them just yeeting to the moon.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Oh god.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Uh-oh.
Some manner of magical defense.
What?
Oh, wait.
Fissures.
But how?
Hi. Yep.
Yeah.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hide it! Feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark! Victory is mine!
Oh god. Ooh, that was close.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plan. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves. Whatever it takes. What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the tempered floors. Should the Empire fall, the world must share fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
There you go.
Even to ask, what do you think of the Endwalker battle theme?
It's good.
It's really good.
Ask too much of this child. Tend to her.
No. Cry.
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
An ally awaits.
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Is this ally who I think it is?
Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
Oh no.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Can I get like an astronaut outfit?
Boon PogChamp.
I'm gonna talk to all of them.
Okay. Urianje says, "Fear not for Krau, go forth and return, I prithee." Stola says she channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Krau and Heidelin both were clearly willing to take the risk.
What about Cryo? ...
Yeah. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Out of the day, stand there for just a moment, please. A prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail.
Oh my god, thank you.
We've no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. As I suspected.
What? Okay, so I can solve it now? Wait, where are we right now?
We're still in the Tower of Babel, but
So I can solve it now?
if all of the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon.
I'm surprised it's too early.
Rahatia.
A trip to the moon.
Okay.
My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is out of Allagan design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let's turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorium. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky.
Alright, let us go. Travel to Mare Lamentorium?
Yep.
Here we go. But why are we not going by whale? That's the traditional way.
Long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an elder primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
That's why. That's why the Ascians were so obsessed with coming to the moon.
Oh, we're getting talked by a...
Island's champion. Yeah, it's...
Is it? Ah, I forgot what his name was.
I wonder if it's Hythlodaeus.
That one, yeah. Oh, here you are. Hey, what's happened with moon gravity? Boo. 0 out of 10. No moon gravity.
No moon gravity. But look at this aetherite design is the same as in Amarot. So this structure has existed since the ancient times.
Looks like it. Hope they let us attune. Hey, we get a chill theme for...
It's lo-fi moon music.
Yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of lo-fi remixes of this. Talking to the ancient spirit.
I return. I must return. Why?
Oh shit.
The version of grief takes form and lashes out.
I wonder if the ally that we're gonna meet is Fusoya. That's one of the Lunarians.
The lingering form.
Look!
Moon cactus!
It's the funny cactus.
It's the moon cactus!
Ah, the fate just ended. But it was the wibbly bobbly cactus. Alright.
Home, I need.
But no!
You mustn't touch.
What? Why not?
In cerulean halls, find me.
Ah, maybe instead of making Fusoya Lunarian, they made him a... what are these called? Amarotines? Or do they have another name?
Amarotines or just ancients, I suppose.
Ancient. Maybe they made Fusoya an ancient. Oh boy, look at the earth. You can see it from here.
Yeah, ain't that fucking cool.
In FF4's moon, there's also a tower like this, which is where the Lunarians are sleeping.
Ah.
And where they had Zeromus or Zemus, Zemus. They had him trapped because he's the one who wanted to eradicate the human race.
So basically Endwalker is very, very heavily FF4 inspired, is what you're saying.
Yes, at least with locations and names and everything, which kind of makes sense. All right. Oh look, it's Amarat. Fusoya. Fusoya's cute.
No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but nevertheless you sense a presence above.
Above. Oh yeah, we have to check out for aether currents. Oh, northeast. Never mind. And also 683 yawns.
Oh god. Massive stairwell.
Yeah, but I want to walk.
Fuck it. You want to walk? Okay.
Yeah. Feels more natural.
But yeah, I am surprised that we've come to the moon at level 83. If we're here already, it must be... Oh, the Watcher.
Oh, I didn't see the structure beyond this. I already talked to the Watcher. Are you gonna read or are you just gonna...
I'll read it. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since the moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast.
Is that him?
Seems
That
like it.
boy?
That's Zodiac. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 have there been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. This sounds familiar.
But what if they free him and he's not complete?
I have no idea. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the Judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Notice how all of the ancients in Amarot, created by Emmett Selk, wore black robes, yet the Watcher, who is a servant of Hydaelyn, is wearing white robes.
Mm-hmm.
And a purple.
purple on top, but it goes to white in light blue.
They got stars. Ooh.
Yeah.
They're pretty. Sea of Sorrow. That's what Mare Lamentorum means. Mare sounds like mar, ocean, or sea. Actually, sea, not ocean.
You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. He's referring to Xenos and Fandaniel.
Wait, this is not where we entered.
Nope.
Ow. It does sound like you break your bones.
So,
wait,
the creation magics, the creation magics of the ancients, they didn't rely on ether. They relied on the other. What was it that Idana called it? Akasha?
Aksha?
Aksha, something like that. Yeah, it derives from emotions. And that's why when that terror happened to them in the end days, that's why they lost control of their creation magics, because they lost control of their emotions.
Yep.
Where? When? How long?
Oof. Current weather for today, moon dust.
Is it truly so long ago? We're happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations.
This map is rather big.
Yeah.
Also mess to navigate.
No.
How about you create some bitches? Oh my god, Ellie. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time's long lost remain around the drowning brand.
Ah! Bark! Bit.
What?
Bit.
An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Moondog! Moondog!
Wait.
Pet it. Pet the dog.
Alright, let's go. Oh, it's one of those.
Try not to fall behind. Okay.
Armalcolite.
Moondog just be like in Mario Odyssey.
Oh yeah, the doggy that tells you where the stars are. Wait, Cass, are you referring to us? I think he is. We're following the dog.
We are in instance. Hold on.
Oh, instance. You have. Yeah, I forgot that you have.
Instance.
How can
We
you
are
see
in
what
instance 1. Yeah, it's just /instance is a command.
Where are you taking us, doggy? That was quite a detour. Tremor.
Oh, there's another spirit.
Temperamental. Uh-oh.
The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand.
Confront.
We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end?
Oh no. Oh, let's help him. All right.
The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift of darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis, yet such truth, yet no consolation. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow it and try not to fall behind.
Maybe this is the ally.
Maybe.
Oh dear.
Oh! There's no battle music here. I just realized.
Maybe because we're doing the quest following the dog. I don't know. Oh god. Fate just spot scared me. I'm being chased. Look how they dance! They're so good at it. Lunar Tender.
Moon Cactus. Moon Cactus.
Anguish spirit. Oh,
Oh, it's a quest completion.
look at them go. Uh-oh.
Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark.
Uh-oh.
Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew.
Oh my god.
To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside?
Oh.
Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So, Emet meant for you to have it. Is this Hythlodaeus?
I think.
You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hythlodaeus. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. This is the real one.
Mm-hmm.
Emet created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarat? How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original.
Yay.
A soul sacrificed to Zodiark.
Not yay.
We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydaelyn's intervention, and Zodiark's, and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, In you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emet did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well.
Remember who you are. Oh god. It's broken again.
More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fan Daniel. That colour I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being.
Yeah, nobody likes him. In-game, I mean.
I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend.
Haha. Funny, that's what the other title of days said.
Mm-hmm. Well, Emmett Selk's memory of him must have been pretty accurate.
He did say that he was very sentimental. Oh look, it's Cass.
Oh, hey Cass.
Where's the doggo?
Oh, it's the doggo that's giving us the quest.
The martyr.
The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy.
Hop on. Heck yeah.
Oh.
Fight the dog. Let's go.
What the dog do? Ride the dog? Oh.
We're flying.
Hold on. Hold on.
It counts as a cutscene. Woo. What music does it have?
It doesn't
I don't think
have
I
any
can open-
music. The dog doesn't have music. It must be getting overridden by the thing.
Hey dog, thanks for giving me free experience. Is that an A rank? Oh, cutscenes.
Did anyone say dream?
Oh dear, no. Nope.
That was very easy for him, wasn't it?
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Well, he's free. Well, he's gone. Oh no, here comes
He
the
was
boy.
underground.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. Powerful, oh so powerful, grow with every
Is he
passing
Booba though?
moment.
Hmm.
Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Yeah, I hope it's not a solo instance, because you're gonna have to.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Ah,
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me?
oops.
I meant it.
Oh,
He used him. He used Xenos.
mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure now Fan Daniel's becoming the new heart.
Yes. Wait.
This is creepy.
Is this the first trial?
Aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's
I was gonna
saviors
say
will become the agents
that
of
maybe.
its destruction.
It's Zodiac talking to us, right?
Yes. It's the souls that form Zodiac.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent.
Oh, please,
Silent
don't-
as the grave!
Please tell me that's not gonna open its eyes. It's gonna be really. Oh,
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine
It's
for
Emmett,
all
right?
to see.
Oh my god.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
wait,
Is it?
is it?
Don't you think so?
No, it's maybe it's a Zem.
It No, I think this is Hythlodaeus.
Oh, okay. Look, it's the same thingy. Oh, yep.
Oh my god, it is. That gas was loud. I'm sorry.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You trouble me no longer.
He's Booba. The dark inside. Now accessible. Are you gonna be here with me?
It might be instanced, but
I'm never.
This is the
following
first
a
trial.
Lustrous dog again. Look, he's so big. Boobies.
Okay, so I was not expecting that. Alright,
After seeing how fast we were going to the moon, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen soon.
right, I'm gonna ping in the LFG.
Alright. Oh! So this is where this song is. I was looking for where this song was gonna be played.
But if we're fighting the Heart of Zodiac now at level 83, what the fuck is left?
I don't think he's gonna die. It's gonna be like, hey, settle down.
Well, do you remember what Xeno said that he wanted to do? I kind of suspect that... I suspect that Xenos is going to get his wish, basically.
I'm glad they made him hot. Bless. Look at his fucking huge arms. They're very muscular. Also, I'm noticing that he's missing 2 arms on his right side.
That makes sense because he's still sundered.
Wait, he's missing another arm on his left side. Oh, you can see the bone.
Yeah, it makes sense because he's not complete. He's still missing like several fragments.
Yeah. Wait, he's missing 3 arms. How many fragments is he missing?
13.
Isn't he supposed to be?
He's missing.
Like 6?
He's missing 6 pieces. Yeah. Oh, so 3 arms and probably like something that we're not seeing.
Yeah, like the torso. You can get like really close to him. Hello, Cass.
Hello.
I wanted to ask something, but I'm not sure. I don't remember if you can see it before you start, so I'm not going to.
Oh wait, I see where the other parts there are. If you look all the way down from the left side, you can see the other 3 circles, like the torso, and then 2 more rings at the tail.
Ah,
so
I see.
That's the 6 rings that make the 13 reflections.
I see.
Hey, they did put thought into it. Kate is in a cutscene, but he doesn't know how long it is.
Okay.
I can wait. Time for some G-pose. Oh my god, I can hide. I can hide Sonia. If I select self only.
He's very patient for us, you know.
He's like, yeah, don't worry, get your friends. There, got my pictures. Hanging out with the daddy.
Actually, I'm gonna take a screenshot too. Hold on.
You would be thirsting after Zodiac.
Yes. I knew he was gonna be hot. Hang on.
No shame,
Is Cass going as a tank?
Yes.
Yes. I think we might have a problem then. Because because Ace is also a tank, and I don't think Kitty has anything else at this level yet.
I don't have anything else at this level either.
Fuck!
Why is there a rumbling and then
Go on without you? Alright, Kitty. I'm sorry. Right, are we good to go?
Okay, I was just taking a picture of Dacian being a bat, but the size of Soldier's arms. Wait, never mind. Maybe I can get some time here. I put myself here. Try to be quick.
Have fun figuring out the mechanics. Oh god.
I don't care about mechanics.
Mechanics are for cars.
You know how people say LOL Dragoon? Or LOL Zerg?
Yeah.
I feel like LOL Reaper is gonna be the new one.
Hmm. I kind of feel that right now. Like the amount of times I get hit.
You started robotizing.
Oh no. Am I still like that?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh shit. How about on the stream? Am I robotic on stream?
There we are.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
It's her right at the front in my cutscene.
Spiky blue hair. Hey, who's main tanking? Ace is main tank.
You can keep him.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Coquitos. Haha, healer check.
The marvels of Sirius were but playthings.
I kind of feel that's going to be a cone. Because it was a triangle.
Exotericos. It's a square.
Covers the one, covers that side of the arena. Okay.
He's gonna mix these up.
Probably.
There's two behemoths.
I shouldn't have moved here. God damn it. My uptime.
Okay, it's a snake.
They're line AoEs. Okay.
Okay, he's showing us what he's going to do to us.
At least I don't have to worry about positionals on this fight.
Okay, there's gonna be 3. What is this stack marker?
The stack marker, don't worry about it.
It's a new. No, it's. Oh, it means it's gonna attack several times. That's what it means.
So that would have been a good one for Panheimer then, I guess.
Yep. Okay, go north and then to the right side. Northeast.
Soon my hold of the Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Complete control.
Oh, phase change.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
I took a shit ton of screenshots of that.
I am become Zodiac!
Kind of. That's a very good TD close-up.
Lol.
Thank you. Thank you, Yoshi P.
Damn.
Oh, he's gonna switch them around.
Oh yeah. He's gonna like move. Oh.
Ah, that's cool.
It's only one turn, I see. So we were fine. Okay, that's good to know.
Arika. Oh. Flagaton. Alright.
Middle and then out. Corners, I'm guessing. Yep. Fuck. I moved too late.
Okay, he's gonna spin around, meaning that. Oh boy.
Back is safe. Front distance, but
Oh. It's gonna hit me.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
What does that mean?
don't remember.
Is it gonna be a push?
I think so.
What do you? Oh, look at the things in the middle, in the center. The colors have anything to do, maybe? Alright. And Haima. Ah, I couldn't survive that. don't know why the red mages are not resing.
I got one of them. One of them res me.
Yeah, but they're not resing the healer.
Get out from the. Don't be in the front. Wait, why did I die?
Because we have debilitation.
You're gonna be 3.
Should I LB3?
Yeah. Better than 4 weaknesses.
Is this the safe spot?
Left is safe.
Oh, I think I made it in time. Oh, that's good.
Will you live to see the end?
Second. This triple is attack, right? Okay.
Get in the middle now.
Middle.
Your holy tank master.
Triangle. Triangle. And square.
Oh god.
This is probably gonna die.
Will you live to see the end?
Corners. Still looks like he's in the middle. Next to him is safe. This makes my brain melt.
Will you live to see the end?
Triangle. And then the triple raise. Middle and then sides. Dude, I can't imagine how the extreme is gonna be for this one. Triangle, then square. Triangle, square, triangle. Oh shit.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, they didn't.
Front again.
Front safe. This mechanic is real cool.
Will you live to see the end?
Just a little more verbose.
Triangle. Sides, then middle. It's gonna be the square first. And triangle. Then square again. Get ready for puddles.
Will you live to see the end?
Very useful.
Yay!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
I don't think so.
I'll be muted, leveling my trusts with enjoy you do.
Thank you.
Thanks.
What the hell?
Right. Shall we continue?
Yes.
And now he's gonna get sucked up through a straw by Xenos.
There he is. Suck.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the past, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
Zodiac was the one who was responsible for keeping the final days at bay.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Oh dear.
Oh.
At last.
Deep breaths, slow and steady.
Evil Heidelin be like, at last.
You saw it too, yes? The blue star below thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us.
Oops.
What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short.
Ah. Super Saiyan Xenos.
It obviously absorbed some of the power, otherwise.
Angier than before.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Hope will win the day.
We shall see.
I'm sad about. Okay. You can just teleport, you know. Oh.
So Hydaelyn knew. Hydaelyn knew that she couldn't just destroy Zodiac, otherwise the laws of nature that he reweaved to stop the world from being destroyed would unravel. That's why she bound him here. Because that was her purpose, and probably Venat and the others knew that too. It was to keep him in check so that the others wouldn't sacrifice all of the new life to bring back the old. But then... yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. So now we fucked up. Yay!
Yeah, but so Amon's motivation this whole time was to fulfill Emperor Xande's wish to bring everything to oblivion. Interesting.
Basically, do what happened to the 13?
Kind of, but even worse, because the 13th was just consumed by the void.
Okay, talking to Watcher.
I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things.
Please, we need that information. In Shadow's wake, level 84.
Nice. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Through my communions with Hydaelyn communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Interesting twist. So Zodiac in reality wasn't really a major player in all of this.
He just had some big titties.
Hmm.
I took so many screenshots.
It's like, it kind of in a way actually, Zodiac was incredibly important to stay alive. Oh dear.
Oops.
So who's going to reweave the laws of nature then? Hmm? But who was that at last from? Was that from Hydaelyn or was it from someone else?
Maybe someone else. Hey, they made it here. Checking to Ishtola.
You'll find out, don't worry.
Okay.
Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power has taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn together with this place. It has been ever my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiac is no more! And not without consequence, I am afraid, and for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of...
Uh-oh.
Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest for a short while, I shall share with you what I can.
Oh, thank God.
Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Maybe peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Emil, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels.
I was gonna say, oh my God, please tell me that Hydaelyn is like controlling him to not say anything.
Nah. But if he was created by Hydaelyn, he might be intrinsically tied to her, and we already know that she's weakening rapidly.
I mean, without Zodiac, wouldn't we fine without Hydaelyn? Like,
I
replace
mean,
them.
there is the potential that now that Zodiac has been released, or Zodiac has been destroyed, Hydaelyn may be able to regain her power from that.
Well, she's taking her sweet time.
Gimli glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Repeat, repeat. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Does like to be dramatic in that way. Hey Sordio, how are you doing? Sorry I missed thanking you for yesterday's stream. It's alright. I'm doing alright. As you gaze into the crystal, the records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly.
So it is Hydaelyn that's giving the Watcher the strain.
It would appear so. So that would explain why she got weaker and weaker with each rejoining, because she had to expend more and more of her energy to maintain the brands. Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Fandaniel would have seen to it one way or the other. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untoward destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Yeah.
Sag.
The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporrits, though it's not clear who or what they are. The Loporrits are probably those dogs. Brightly. The more recent the memories are, the brighter they're glowing.
I think I've heard Loporrit before, the term Loporrit.
An unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The record notes the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. The Ascians knew full well that they couldn't that the servants of Hydaelyn wouldn't destroy Zodiac and couldn't destroy Zodiac.
Oh, I remember what the Loporrits are. I think they're from the Tactics games.
Oh, good to see you got your bodies back. Yeah. Did you learn anything of import? So, as we suspected, maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined.
So she fucking created the moon.
Wonder if that means Hydaelyn's going to be more able to accompany us or help us. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Ethereus.
What?
One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change on all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on a closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetherius' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future, and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Okay, Sordio, take care.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Brings ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. All of the effort we did on the first would have been for naught. Oh dear, that's not good. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind.
What's ready? Popcorn's ready? Oh.
A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor.
What? We're gonna live in here?
You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark.
No, don't die, please. Because it's gonna be Wally? We're gonna be living in space until Earth is livable?
I have no idea.
That's the guy I ran over.
Oh.
Alright. Are you talking to the others?
I was talking to a couple of them, but I'll talk to the Watcher now.
Okay. Helping hands.
The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across.
Oh, Dogo.
As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange, mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way.
Nothing better had happened to the Dogo.
If he labours in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then?
Alright.
World's ending.
Alright, world's ending. Get in, Lizard, world's ending. Let me run him over again. Did he do it?
No. He kept moving.
I saw him move a little bit. I didn't know what he did there.
He didn't play dead as far as I could tell.
Okay. Alright, so it was through here, right? It was like an underneath path. Ah, yes, it was over here. I see it. Over here. Dude, the moon scene is cool. Is that Cass? It is.
Look, it's the shoe.
A shoe? Let's see.
The sky slipper gets called the shoe.
Imagine when we can fly that we can go down there.
Moon's haunted. Wait, there's life on the moon. Look at all this greenery in here.
Yeah.
There's life on the moon.
Is it through here?
Yeah. Fuck you, scientists.
Oh. Oh, it is. Yeah, this gives me flashbacks of Amarot going underground. Jump up here.
I am so curious about what's going to be available next, because like let's go to Aether Currents. So we've been to Labyrinthos, we've been to the moon, we've been to Garlemald. There are 2 more maps that are available. I have no idea where things are going to go from here. It feels like because I genuinely thought the final climax was going to be with Zodiac, and it isn't.
Wait. There's no information available for this area for the Aether Currents.
Oh, really?
Is it because we haven't gotten any
Didn't you use it earlier? Yeah, because there's no information because we haven't gotten any yet.
Okay. Oh yeah, it says it's north, very far. Okay, checking to Watcher.
The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosgrot.
Do you need a drive, by the way?
Nah, we're good.
We're fine.
Okay. Thank you.
You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me.
Most of the time we're walking when we need to go short distances. Ooh. Low-key was expecting the moon to have the theme from FFXIV.
Really?
But it's something really different. Yeah,
so Xenos has kind of been like, sorry?
The moon theme in 4 doesn't sound like what you would expect the moon to sound like.
Yeah.
Okay, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, so basically Xenos has kind of been like, had the has had his thunder stolen, basically.
Yeah, Xenos just seems to be pretty chill. Be like, I'm gonna kick your ass. Wait, you seem to be at a disadvantage. I'll wait.
Yeah. But now it's like, So
I really want to beat your ass, but I'll wait.
I wonder if he is actually going to be the final antagonist in this, or if he's going, or if he is just like a.
So, you know what? You know what I feel like they're gonna push him to. Something tells me they're going to push him to Pandemonium, to the normal rates. I don't know why it gave me that idea. That impression. Sorry.
Maybe.
Nobody knows. We will see once we find out. Let's keep going.
Yes, here will do nicely. The Lunar Sponjoy. Anyway, Spongeoir. Draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own and help the Spongeoir along? Spongeoir?
Try a tune to the Spongeoir. Over here. Are they aetherites up here? I didn't even see. I don't think. Maybe.
I think I saw one other one.
Hey, Doggo. It's only the eyes are a little bit disturbing. Everything else is fine. Wait, hun.
Huh?
She has braids like Minfilia.
Oh god, you're right. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even available to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos is quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it's more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Argos used to be a Zeb's pet or something. As for your companions...
Maybe. They all get one.
They all get doggos. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm.
Well, how are you gonna cross? How are you gonna fly? Watcher? What else is
Hey Scoosh! How you doing?
You think there might be an ether current in here? North. No, I don't think so. Okay, we can just run across now. That rainbow in the sky, it looks cool.
Yeah, too bad the implications of it are rather bad.
Maybe I want to fight one of those. Look at them.
You want to fight a cacti? You want to fight a moon cactus?
Yeah.
How are you? I'm doing okay. Just enjoying being on the moon. It looks like I'm gonna have to do side quests on a different class because, yeah, at this rate I think we're going to hit 90 on our story jobs well before the end.
Look at what Argus says.
Oh, I've already clicked
Argus
on the watcher.
favors here with what could be almost described as a conspirational grin.
Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness, but climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success.
Is this like the Loperids?
Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose that two of us cross first while Denirian wait here. Let's go. Onward!
We're going with Stola.
A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac most like.
So did Xenos bathe in like Zodiac's top water?
Oh god, no. Just a little further.
Ooh. Big door.
This area feels like it's designed for flying, even though you can access it all on foot. It takes a while to do. Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. It closed.
This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarotine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside and... Oh? More dogs?
More?
Oh, they're just fading.
We don't need you anymore. Oh, is that mine?
It's intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of his existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here.
I'm saying the second one. That reminds me of a dialogue that Bartz has with Boko.
If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long.
Wow. No, don't close. We're about to go in. Thank you. What? This place is huge. I'm not gonna walk all of this.
This is a very large place. Holy
Wait,
shit!
There's an aether current here nearby.
There is also an
Wonder what-
aetherite, massive aetherite down there.
Wait, it's the aether current. It says 18 yalms to the north. Where?
I think I know where it is. It's probably under. Let's just go back up. We'll probably be going down there shortly.
No. Nope, I already talked.
Truly a
to
marvel beyond description. It's a scale reminiscent of Armor, rather, the replica we visited in the first. Okay, talking to him now.
There's evil music.
Why is this music playing? That's...
Let me know when you get the first dialogue.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Okay, ready to go?
Alright. They look like tiny houses. Oh. Oh yes, they're the Loporids! The ones that I said.
The bunnies!
It's the bunnies! Also, another connection to Final Fantasy IV. In Final Fantasy IV, there's the naming ways, the humming ways, which are like rabbits who hum, who live in the moon. But they are not relevant to the story. They're just like rabbits from the moon.
Moon rabbits. Got to this part yesterday and you were already in love with these people. Look at the moon bunnies! Moon bunnies! This is I'm assuming this is one of the next beast tribes then.
Maybe. Oh. Oh no, they're the Lalafell of Endwalker.
Oh my god. Actually, they kind of remind the way that they move around and stuff. It kind of reminds me of the
Look lively, everyone! I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
It looks so happy.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No?
You're so
then
cute.
hop to it!
They remind me of the Taru, like their animations and stuff from 11. I know that they're supposed to be more like the...
Is a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Hey, Stanford afraid of bunnies.
Oh no.
Wait a second, we're going to think it. A hairy situation. Oh. The music! The music! Hun!
Is this the...
This is the final... It's the Final Fantasy IV town theme.
Oh! Oh! That's cool. You're just getting like nostalgia waved, and you because you've just played the Pixel remaster.
Yeah.
Let's talk. I'm not talking to Thancred now.
Yeah. Oh, it's so pretty.
They must be the Loporids mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. So you got a question, you know I should know the answer, but kind of forgot. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, so we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it.
Bunnies. Bunnies. Bunnies!
Thancred has ether, he just can't control the ability to use it. Yeah, it's not like he's no longer made of ether. It's just... It is just a case of that he's lost the ability to manipulate it himself.
Look, they are called like in Final Fantasy IV.
Fighting
Do you remember
way.
how to say it? Yeah,
Dancing
they're
way.
the humming way. There is a group that kind of desert from being humming ways because all they do is hum, and they are often called naming way, which they're just NPCs that allow you to change your characters' names.
Oh.
But in the 3D remake, there are more. The mapping way, which gives you rewards if you complete the map of a dungeon, and I believe there's more, but I can't remember. So yeah, they're all like fighting way. Probably they fight. Dancing way, they dance.
That's cool. Oh, let's talk to the trading way.
Trading way. Moose flesh. Moose are enemies also found in Final Fantasy IV. Look, listen. Did you listen to the tune?
No, I didn't hear it. Shit.
Well, next time we talk to one and they say that's the little humming noise that they make when you talk to them.
This is the sort of thing that why I was so happy to do the blind playthrough with you sort of thing. Okay, leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheirys, and that's a promise. So that's why the moon has air. Such a fascinating apparatus, although it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of combination. Let's go attune to the Aetherite.
If we can. Camping
way. I wonder if this has got something to do with that, like, what was it, Island Paradise thing that they told us about in the live letters and stuff?
I have no idea. What is this place called? Best Waste Burrow.
Yeah.
Wait, let's see if they do it again. Pay attention to any humming. Oh, dosing. I don't think.
Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I'd better ask. Sleeping Way?
Weaving Way. Okay. Alright, I can take you there.
This place is huge.
Yep.
Actually, in the context of things, the moon isn't actually... Like, most of the moon is just the crater, and then it's just this little shelter thing. For the most part, at least.
Nothing Way. I want to see what they say.
Nothing Way. Okay. We're all going to die someday, so what happens? Oh god, he's a nihilist. That's why he's Nothing Way. Nihilism.
Snappy Looper. Oh, cutscene.
What? How in the... Why did you get here? And who let you in? Why wasn't I told?
take me to your little. I'm gonna say hum 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 hum.
Were you the one giving orders earlier?
Wait, did you not choose? Did you choose the hum?
No.
Ah, because it makes your character do play the sound effect.
I'm sure I'll
Well,
get a chance to hear it eventually. Me? Oh, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others.
Can I read what mine says?
Yeah.
What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off key. It should sound more like this. And then it does it. Ah! As a leader of the Loperates, is that what yours says?
No, keep reading. Yours is different.
As leader of the Loperates, I cannot allow substandard attempts of musicality to go unremarked. Even if you are a guest, being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. And then everyone comes here.
Yeah, I think now it's going to align then. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already?
Children.
No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Remember what the Amarotines did? They regarded us as children as well.
Yeah.
If you could run along back to the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball in the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is.
After breaking my legs. Northeast. Should we go check? This is like northeast, and it's
Okay.
173.
So it
Has
might
to
actually be in here.
Okay, I'm gonna go up that rail, that ramp. 78 eons to the east. So it should be around here. Maybe it's in the upper floors. Yeah, 14 northeast. It has to be up above us. Can we get up from here? No, I don't think we can. Nope. Whee! Wait, how do we get back up? Oh, I see.
This is the sort of thing that why I like 14, because it draws upon the entire mythos of the previous games. And it's more so than even like 11 does. It's like the amount of homages that there are to the other games in this is just really high.
It copy pastes them, but in a way that fits the world of the game.
Yeah. It's nice to have these mixes of the music from the other games there. They do a really good job of that.
I should be on the opposite side of this. I'll take us there before we...
Wobbling way.
No.
Look, it's mapping way.
Oh. Where? Oh, I see him. Wobbling way, flopping way. I think I'm straight.
Aether way.
That would have been funny. think we can just jump. Ah. I'm gonna talk to Mapping Way first. Yeah, doesn't say anything interesting.
Visitors at last, welcome.
I wonder what their name's gonna be.
Bossing Way.
Of course, introductions are in order. My name is Living Way, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Living Way's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Whoa.
Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad,
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
702 people in queue, better than other days. That's pretty good. Alright, Scoosh, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have fun. And thank you very much, but I'm sure to enjoy it.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise. I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. Compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Hold on, I think I've just made a connection. Charlian!
I thought it was a good choice for our benefit, but this isn't a
Didn't we see like
good
an elegant stuff here in the moon as well?
I think we might have done, but it makes sense. The whole thing with what Charlian is doing, where they're trying to migrate, they're sending their supplies here.
Fuckers. Without even telling us, now we've ruined our plans, haha.
Somehow
No.
Charlian found out about the moon.
You think maybe Heidlin's telling some in the phone?
Wait, they went to the Ethereal Sea. Remember what Garhatia said? Something about their change in policy happened when they visited the Ethereal Sea. Where is Heidlin's influence greatest? The Ethereal Sea. Heidelin told the Charlians about the moon.
Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
I fucking love.
Perhaps you could tell us
fucking
more
love
about
them.
terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers to be.
It makes sense why they would
Yeah.
keep it secret, why it was like need to know basis only, and why they're so frantically trying to get fodder species shipped
Yeah,
up.
they were like, why would they were like, yeah, nothing's gonna happen. Final days, yeah, that's not gonna
And
happen.
exactly, that's why they are so adamant that they are going to survive. Because they're going to fucking flee and then not tell anyone else about it.
Well, now we screwed their plans.
So I bet what's going to happen here is that once we find out that it was the Sharlians, we're going to go straight back to the forum, say exactly what it was that we found out, and they're going to be forced to spill the beans because we already know.
Oh, here's the thing. Here's a connection, another connection to Final Fantasy IV. One that I mentioned, that I said that the Lunarians traveled to accommodate themselves in the moon. That's why they had like a second moon. There's a second moon in Final Fantasy IV.
It's basically a note to all that. Yeah.
We're
Can you
gonna be
imagine,
the
though, if we just go to another world and it's basically the exact same world as this?
Well, they have to somehow do that, unless for 7.0 they plan to start from 0, which I don't think is a...
That would... Yeah, I don't see that. There must be some way where the world gets saved.
Or there's like a device that allows us to travel to the past and be able to visit if there is...
In the past.
In the past where it still exists. I don't know. It could be. Well, taking to a living way. A taste of the moon. Purple carriage.
Right then, now that you're here, we need to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly.
Oh my god, I love the resize the houses. The third.
It won't be long until before the final days are upon us all in their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential to day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. If we see Archon Loaf there, I swear to God. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel.
I want to pet this Rothgar. He did a cheer to me earlier. We have to go. Oh, we have to go really far away. Looks like to be like outside from here. How do we
This ship is massive. But then it is the moon after all.
Wait, how do we get to that place? It says it's down below.
I think there's a door down there that we can go through.
Should I just drop?
Yeah,
oh,
jump
yeah,
down.
that looks like a door.
Yeah, drop down.
It's gonna hurt.
Oh, that makes me feel ill.
If it's not a door, I'm gonna cry. Okay, it is.
Yeah, this place is like takes forever to navigate, doesn't it?
Well, it has to be big for everyone to be able to fit in. Like an entire planet.
This place is very gay.
Yep. the Caratorium.
Look at all the rainbow crystals.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's really big. Oops, I went the wrong way. I want to explore. Make sure the map is fully explored. Is there more?
Wait, is that a mob? Are those mobs?
Mob? Oh, what?
Oh, they are. They're enemies. What the hell?
Can't be enemies in here. How are you planning to do the wall relocation with enemies? Wait, can we go up of these?
They also said things about like species being shipped out of Sharlayan as well.
Well, I'm guessing
shipped to the moon.
We want to conserve, like, well, yeah, like an arc of, like a Noah's Ark.
Yeah, it is. It's literally like Noah's Ark.
What's in these? Nothing.
It's like, oh, it's full of carrots.
Wait, north. Where's the current? It says it's 84 regions north.
I see it, it's up there.
Oh. Let's go this way. This way?
Yep, there's a stairwell where we can jump up.
I don't like this.
Hey. And we're still on level 84 quests, aren't we?
Yep. And then we go... Ah, just down here. Cooking way.
Cooking way. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of our foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I practically won the words from the those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have a fresh stock of recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here, and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. I swear to God, if we see Archon loaf... You know how I was saying, like, Labyrinthos reminded me of, like, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? This kind of reminds me of it too now.
It's carrots.
It's just carrots in different colors. Rainbow colored assortment of carrots.
Gay carrots.
I'm going
Unassuming orange, peculiar looking, vibrant yellow, ominous crimson.
I'm gonna take the unassuming orange one.
Okay, I'm gonna take the blue one.
From front to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, it is not, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Are you certain you want to eat this carrot?
Can I read?
Go ahead.
The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot.
Length and girth.
Sure, I like them. Like
Alright.
Carrots.
I'm gonna eat it.
On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Did it say the same for you?
Yeah.
Show him the girthy carrot.
So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering?
Obscenely large carrot, I think it said. Or, I don't know if it was obscenely or obviously.
Yeah, it said obscenely. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There is a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm tingling sensation runs down your spine. With a second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. Carrot of happiness. Go on.
You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths but the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind.
Oh my god, really? The meaning of life?
Why 42 though? I got philosopher's carrot.
Right, so there was like a science experiment sort of thing where they asked a computer what the meaning of life was, and the computer's answer was 42.
Okay.
That's all it is.
Oh, I talked to it.
Okay. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among us loperates. It's going to say something different for you, right?
The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude, something of a shock at first bite, but it is well worth the enhancement powers of cognition.
Nice. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion.
What if I don't like carrots?
Oh gosh, here we go. I can certainly see demand for this in Charlian.
I'm gonna choose the second one.
Okay, what do they say to that?
You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew.
And Living Way says to me, Charlian, what in blazes is that? Yeah. And then now it's Ishtola's turn to talk. Is that for you too?
Yes.
I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Oh, of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss for where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? This is sounding familiar. Efficiency. The whole reason Archon Loaf existed?
Mm-hmm.
A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it?
Oof, the burn.
Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, where otherwise in impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore dost thou deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu.
Carrot juice.
You know what? These tomes, again, I think came from Sharlayan. Like, the Sharlayan scholars sent them their way.
That's what it seems like.
Living way.
Style the hero.
I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way.
Oh no, now I don't want to see it.
God, I hope that Y'shtola's here when it gets figured out.
We can still go northwest? What's northwest from here?
God, I don't know.
The data compass says that it's north to the west.
Okay.
Why is this structure so big?
Like being lost in a toy store.
Worse. It's 175. Northwest, 124 northwest. Has to, oh, I see it. Please tell me it's not all the way around. Yep, it is. I hope. Wait. Looks like it's all the.
Sag.
This is stupid. This is very stupid. Eight 900 yams southeast.
But it seems that from what Living Way was saying earlier about Venat and Hydaelyn, the heart of Hydaelyn is Venat, definitely. And also the person that we've met, like the physical form, it must be what Venat looked like.
Yeah, I don't think it is since there's any more here.
Ooh, excuse me.
548 to the southeast. Yeah, I keep saying southeast.
Been going for about 4 hours now, hun. How are you feeling?
I feel good so far.
Okay. Here we are at the power production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra viz we needed. My, how resourceful. The sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume? This also has been taken into account with our designs.
But
why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest.
Oh no. They
Or outfits.
Let's look for it. Coming up.
Ah, it's you! One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today?
Aren't they gonna be baggy?
Very.
Because they didn't know our size.
Something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. I'm gonna say something simple yet functional.
You want a fashionable and refined ensemble.
Simple and functional. Right.
Fashionable. Right.
This will only take a moment. Oh god.
What do you look like?
Look at the stream.
Hang on.
I'm wearing a fucking hempen robe.
Me too, with a mask.
Yeah, actually that's the same.
I think we're wearing the same thing, I think.
There we are, all finished. But perfect fit if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable, sure to serve you well wherever your travels may take you.
Yeah, we're
Would you look at that? Speechless. And in there I thought you may not like it. If you were mind to try something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You'll change back to your normal garments, you go far away, look to your map for garments. Oh god. Speak with the right. Okay.
Why?
Yeah,
Nice.
it's the same outfit, for crying out loud. What was the goddamn point in that dialogue then if it was just going to make us look the same?
I have no idea. Oh dear. Look at the battle
The
theme!
music. What the hell?
It's Final Fantasy IV's battle theme! I want to kill more of you, but I can hear more of it.
That is
That's
so cool.
I love it.
I was not expecting the music to. Come on. If it wasn't obvious by now that everything in here is like a massive Final Fantasy IV reference, there you go.
Yep. Jubilant look for it. Maybe it's gonna change. Maybe they're gonna give us better clothes.
Hopefully. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be on my honor. Do you have anything in mind?
Got anything with a little more flair?
I'm gonna say that too. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do.
Hmm.
It's a little better. So, my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric, and I think that it looks rather fetching. I was so worried how the concept would turn out when I put it to proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Okay, yeah.
Email.
You're gonna look exactly the same, aren't you? Yeah.
This queen has spawned if anyone wants to join. Oh, Fisher's a fate.
The queen. Oh god. I for some reason that made me think Ugandan Knuckles.
Green is just a mark. It's an A rank.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's an A rank? I wanna see the queen. Who is the queen? I want to say me. Wait, this is not where we had to go. Oops.
Yeah, we have to go and
The
find
Yesify the Cactuar.
Is it a cactuar?
Yes. Isn't that what you get when you combine the Lunar Tenders with Queen from from Deltarune? Why don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see the adoration for the moon and we operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations.
Oh no.
They're all gonna look exactly the same. Oh my god, look at Ryanje.
At least they're different colors. He looks like 1.0 Ryanje.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most. Of course, Ryanje likes it.
Yep. Just sorry.
What? Scions. ... I think it's past time we return to these clothes.
No, you're gonna hurt her feelings. Ah. Fine.
I was so confident our garments would meet you with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheirys, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear that you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking if it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such formal fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? No. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheirys, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all? I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak to you about. Let's be off then, shall we?
Oh. Chase it down.
My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors coming from Etheirys, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you've seen them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon.
Growing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not walking back.
Yeah. Actually, I can just accept your teleport.
There's a... Oh wait, that was a Rogan. It's a Rogadin.
Well, that's a rare breed, isn't it? How... Ali, no. How about you grow some bitches? Oh.
Sorry. She is.
You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you?
Wait, moon housing?
Emil Teranu? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Emil, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Proceed to the residential area. Is this it?
Moon housing. I knew it.
Ready in the teleporter.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Where is he sending? Oh, where are we?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Aetheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
God damn it.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Awkward timing there.
As always.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Thank you.
Yes.
A shame you couldn't see it though. You'd really liked it.
Cool. All's veil that ends veil. Aha.
It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions on about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed on was that the people of Etheirys wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. And that's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait till you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Let's take the stairs down. Okay, side quests have started popping up everywhere.
It's like an aetherite. Sorry, Ethernet shard. Oops. Oops, I'm standing on top of it.
Oh.
Sorry.
Alright. Good, you're here. Through this door is the Greatest Ends Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Etheirys enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way.
I want to see.
Did you just jump with your car into people? Yes, Yong's very,
No, I was trying to jump around them, like above them, not to squish them. There's a fate! Lepus Lamentorum, Dynamite Disaster. Reading Way. Moping Way. Right. Okay.
Grinding Way.
Excuse me. Learning Way.
This doesn't look like a natural forest at all. Clears throat. Hmm. $14 bicolor gemstones.
Wait, it still says I'm in combat. There we go. Okay, this is not the kind of forest I was expecting.
Yeah, this doesn't look like a forest at all.
Scraper. Wait, I just noticed they have bunny ears.
Yeah.
All of them, like all of the
How-
enemies.
Oh my god, Alec, he's get a new joke. How about you learn to get some?
Oh. Wait, there might be an
Last time
here.
I do this joke for this stream.
Southeast. Should be nearby. Hey. Yeah.
Oh look,
I
there's
think they-
actually water.
I would have. I mean, maybe it's not water. Maybe it's just.
I can't believe it's not water.
Yeah, I thought they would like bring over actual plants.
Maybe this is why Charlian is bringing plants and stuff over themselves.
Cleaner. That's a choice.
So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't wait, I didn't see any. Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are?
This is transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff.
Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees or in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Etheirys. The fountain here behind us, powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself.
Ugh.
That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheirys. Could we maybe...
Oh.
You
I
will?
think we're gonna
Oh,
be-
be still my quivering whiskers! Yep, he's kind of accompanying us.
Ah, it's so small.
Look at the little bunny.
She's so small.
Clown must make 61k a year and I be one for free. Lol. I was thinking, Emil, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little bit more about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaslin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaslin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going.
Jesus. There's a point of interest.
Yeah, let's go to over there first. ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No! I'm not sure what it is that you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, and ice and water. We use crystals like this to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. Conjuring a fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, etheric conditions are ill suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. It makes sense. Hydaelyn is literally the manifestation of stasis. So basically the moon is what the first would have looked like.
Yeah.
This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd start sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? Certainly wasn't worth you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. The explosive diarrhea after eating that crystal. Oh my god, no, Ali. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris, the Algon's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us. Oh, I heard the humming. When Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. So Dalamud was interfering with their ability to do stuff?
Probably. No, but they're not talking about Dalamud. Like when we got here in the cutscene, I was able to see like an Allagan piece, like thrown, like just like on the moon.
Yeah, I think it's that. I think they're talking about Dalamud.
Maybe.
Say, do you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy whilst allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, this forest truly is the greatest.
Any other points of interest?
Don't see any. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still know absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go visit in Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose be exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. There were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Charlian.
No, that's why... No, wait, what? I was gonna say, that's why she started giving out the echo?
No, the echo is for a different reason.
It's not. That's gonna be a cutscene.
With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful that Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and the means to travel here to the moon. We certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. The anti-tower. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. You would like Greatest Ensvale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it's just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot for me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Moon rabbits, yep. Reminds me of the Dark Cloud and Dark Chronicle series, because they have moon rabbits too. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Knows.
How have they not made the connection?
Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Tail him! Tail him!
Mm-hmm.
Follow him!
What are you saying?
Follow him! We are
probably.
sus. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Back to old tricks. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him.
Wait, before we leave, let me just walk a little bit here. There we go.
Fair enough.
West. Okay, there might be another Aether current in here. Oh, sorry. I meant to take this out.
I don't want to examine, goddammit. I want to get... want to get in the car.
Ah, I meant to press the Aether compass.
I swear to God, if that scraper turns around...
You'll be killed. Look at this. The little rabbit toys.
Oh my God.
Like a playground to...
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure it can only fit the Lopperids. Should be around here.
God, I wonder what the second trial is going to be. Because, like, Anima wasn't actually a trial. The Mega Sisters were not a trial.
Yeah, looks like they're living.
The first trial was fucking Zodiac.
Now let's see. 506 yongs to southwest. Can we? No. I didn't mean to press that. I'm sorry. Well, we're close by.
Please please stop committing car manslaughter.
No. My dad's calling me.
Okay.
I need a second.
I'll go wait at the destination. Oh, wait, you weren't done. Sorry. I'll wait at the first line.
We might have to. Hopefully, it's not lengthy because my dad is asking me that he's already entering the neighborhood, and once he gets here, he needs help with me. He did groceries basically, and he needs my help, and also brought food.
Okay. Oriande appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway Burrow.
Okay. I think it'll be good for us to take a break here.
Okay. We can go and teleport back to the house if you want, or we can just stay here at the Aetheryte since there's no enemies nearby or anything.
I don't know how long I'm gonna take.
If it looks like it's gonna take longer, then, like, do you want to just message me?
Yeah, but then I will need to come back and move my character so I don't get kicked.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright.
Okay then.
Well, see you in a bit. I'm gonna be right back as well. I'm gonna go grab something to eat.
Okay, have a good meal.
Sorry, did you say something?
Have a good meal.
Oh, thank you. I'm back. Oh, sorry, Ali, I didn't see you were going. You take care. We're still on... So, I'm still level 84. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. So we're about 48 quests in. 49, 48, 49 quests in. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. What should I do? I could go around and do a couple of the side quests, I guess. Could level a second job. That's true. Okay, I think with that, I might actually turn shout chat off. I'd like... like, I'm pretty sure that was a meme, but... You've seen someone shout at spoilers blatantly already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what I saw then was just a meme. But yeah. Do you know Lahi? Sorry, I just got sidetracked by something. Oh, I just got a message from Yong. Just I need to look at it in a sec. Good enough. There doesn't appear to be any more fates at the moment. I'll go and move myself to a central location. Oh, I see one. A fate has popped. Might actually be quicker for me to just teleport to Fano and then go from there. We are Venom. Hello? Tom Hardy, is that you? least I get enough gil to easily repay the teleporting between the two aetherites. Not much, but it at least is enough. Oh, excuse me.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
Alright.
By surprise, my dad brought food when he got here, so.
Oh, nice. I'll head back now. I was just doing some fates as Sage. Sage feels pretty good to solo with, actually.
Yeah, you just put Cardia on you. And you never die. Oh, you don't have your glam, do you? Yeah, you do. I'm gonna turn on the AC because it's getting quite warm.
Alright.
Ryanji, what are you doing?
Ryanje. Ryanje ventures off into Mentorium for reasons unknown. You must check carefully, or he might sense your presence.
Oh, not again.
That's another fucking stealth quest. This time we're fucking...
Why do we have to hide behind though?
Hide behind Argos. Hide behind Argos.
Probably.
Oh really? It really is, isn't it? Gonna stop? Or...
Yeah, into this rock. Quickly, quickly. Oh.
Oh, I should probably dismiss my Chocobo. I believe we're fucking sneaking up on Ryanje.
Basically what we should have done before.
I think we have to hide behind this rock.
He can very clearly see us. Who's there? You should be able to see us from there. From there. Quickly. Sprinting. Oh. He should be able to see us. Oh god, he's going fast. I'm losing line of sight. Okay, we did it. Kind of silly.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Most of it.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
Oh dear.
When Brynhildr did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind. I could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Gonna take the middle as one.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Oh.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Why did they look so evil?
I'm confused. They did kind of look a little bit suspicious. In truth, my reason for travelling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standeth before me with a proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour?
Of course, dude.
Yeah.
Setting things straight. No, come on, set them gay.
I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheris. Of Etheris, whatever.
Yeah.
To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient.
Care telling us what ingredient you're talking about before you go? Oh, pretty Daphnia.
Daphnias? Wait, that's a microorganism. That's like a water flea.
Ah. Wait, actually, I wonder if maybe that's what they're referencing in the moon in Final Fantasy IV. You have eukaryotes and prokaryotes enemies on the moon. And
yeah,
they might be a reference to those.
Yes, prokaryotes are bacteria, and eukaryotes are single-celled organisms that have nuclei.
Cool. Like,
hey, some of my science knowledge still remains.
Is that one bigger than normal, or no? It's the same. That one down there. I don't know why it looks like it's bigger. Science stuff.
So yeah, it makes sense then that there is like microorganism themed enemies here. An abundance of spongeois. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation?
Oh, sure. Oh, more.
Oh, by the way, we're about 50 quests in now.
Jesus. How many are there?
I don't know.
Did you count them, or how did you know?
I counted them from the completed log. It was whilst you were away.
We have to wait here.
Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated in his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but nevertheless is most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loppers will appreciate. Emil, Urianger! Oh, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Ishto has been looking all over for you, Emil. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Emil alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's place to Besmai's burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loppers, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand.
That's convenient, suspiciously convenient. I'm gonna say that.
Well, I'm gonna say, well, I suppose I should be going then. Phew! Good. I mean, yes, very good. Let's not keep you. Sorry?
I was gonna read mine after you finish.
Oh, go ahead.
Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Hydaelyn's chosen? Or worse, do you think to risk getting on Ishtala's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you.
She goes, I mean, yes, very good. Let's not keep you then. She said she would be waiting for you in Greatest Endsvale, or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. Worry not, Emil, I shan't be long.
You're gonna turn him into a rabbit. He already has the long ears.
Well, I guess we should teleport back, because it's, like, really far.
Oh. I was like, wait, no teleport offer? I see a Nathan Kern quest.
I see two, I think.
Wait, two?
Carrots, it's what's for dinner, and true carrot crimes.
Oh! Couldn't see the other one.
Urianger. Oh my god.
Urianger. Wait, no, Cass.
That's his, that's his persona.
Sure. Sounds about right. Urianger. Alright.
Oh, Emil, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. Problem is, however, that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay long enough for, still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way where he'd likely to stop and rest? Perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confessed with Confused with the other thing.
Ew. What?
Yeah. What? Ahem. Running Away's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him.
Okay. Okay, game.
Crude, but if it proves effective, use hearing greatest ends fail. When last I saw him, let's split up and find him.
Okay, you made your balls Joe, okay. You can work it out.
Oh, Koji. Search her out for Running Away.
We have to actually.
We actually have to throw the balls at him. Oops.
Unassuming Loporate. Unassuming Loporate. I see one.
It's probably
on the
the
left
one.
Running Away? Question mark. Oh. I think I got him. Yes, I got him.
Oh, that's smart. So if that was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yeah, I got him.
Stay where you are. What?
Yes, I'm Running Away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Oh, Moose Flash. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Oh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loporate around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. This is very sus. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. This is very sus.
They're gonna do something to Ryanji.
We aren't due another dungeon yet, are we? It's probably going to be at around... Oh, sorry.
I mean, next dungeon should be the 85, level 85.
Yeah, something along those lines.
And we're still level 84 dungeon quests.
I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How do you fare?
You still, please don't.
So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. That's it, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that.
Oh, the mode they did was grabbing their ears. That's
yeah. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? No, hold on a moment. It's called coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days.
They're not convinced.
They're trying to distract us from Urianger for some reason. Oh god, even more quests have just popped up.
Heart of the Matter. And 8th occurring quest. Oh yeah.
Oh.
I saw.
oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, at the eastern wing. Follow me.
Ugh.
I suspect the Loporits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along, for now at least.
Bouncy Loperit. Is there a teleporter on this side? Guiding way.
Well, we need to go up, so we can use the shortcut.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find.
It's the staircase at the north.
Where? What staircase?
Oh, no, it's not that one.
I'm trying to find a teleporter to take this up. I don't remember which one it is. Isn't it one of these?
Might have been.
One of these circles. I don't see anything on them.
Maybe if you just walk over it?
No, they are interactable. I mean, there should be interactable, but I just can't find them. Where are they? Oh, I think I see it. Yes, it is in this ramp. I think it's that one specifically. Kinda weird. Oh, no, never mind. There's nothing here. Where is the teleporter?
Oh, there it is. Teleporter.
Where? Oh, come on. This. Oh, I should have checked the map. There's a stair. You can see the stair marks.
Yeah.
Why don't they make all of them be teleporters?
I don't know.
Ugh, this place is really bad.
Unnecessarily big to pad out the game time.
Unnecessarily big.
Wait.
And,
why are there aggressive Loporits?
oh no. I'm pretty sure there's no archive here. Look at him.
The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find another whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as well you know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. If the people of Etheris will escape here to the moon, they'll be safe and we'll finally get to see all their happy smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't.
The battle theme.
Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside.
What happened to the music? Oh dear. Oh no, they're so weak. No, there's more. No, growing way. Wait, this says please come quietly. Oh wait.
Yeah.
No.
We have to save them.
How we're not killing them?
No, we're just beating them up. We should go this way.
Wait, we have to go to... We have to go up?
Yeah, we
Why
have
don't
to go to
this
the
way?
exit. Because that's not the right way. The exit's over here.
Hang on then. Got tension music.
Wonder if Heidelin's going to intervene.
Who knows?
You're here. We must hurry to watch us pass and find Urianger.
We could have just either teleported.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
It's the ink.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
The emotion. Right.
That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
Elpis, what did you laugh?
Elpis.
Yes.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
He knows.
She knows.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Pretty interesting. Pretty curious.
But yeah, I called it. Well, it was kind of obvious, like Ishtola said. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When I next return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits.
I have a question. Do we know Hydalin's name, as in the planet, as Etheris before we were told?
No, that's new.
So the Leporids were the first ones to tell us. The Leporids were the first ones to tell us the real name.
Yep.
Interesting. I don't know why it sounds familiar, the word.
With the Loporits in Urianje's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared.
Shall we return through the gate?
Yes.
To make it more epic. Come with me.
But now, yeah, it's like now that Zodiac is no more, Hydaelyn should be much more free now.
Probably. She's got no excuse. Oh yeah, we kind of had to go through here.
Yeah.
Oh, your instance. I was like, where are you?
Alright, I'm talking to Thancred now?
Yeah.
Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to the Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to free the tempered soldiers when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass.
I wonder what happens if we exit. We just exit through the entrance of the dungeon. So we teleport. So glad that I can do that. We got souvenirs from the moon.
It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside of the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have positioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Jullus is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished.
Yay.
For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Oh dear. Yes, we are grateful for our ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So what of the Moon and the Telophoroi?
Oh, buddies, buckle up.
Yeah.
So yeah, Zodiac is no more, and the final days are upon us.
The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tartaru's care.
Yay.
Thank you. I will look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may.
Oh.
After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said that Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask you if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they likely would not live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, they have declared he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald.
Oof.
Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will keep you no longer. I pray that you safe passage back to Sharlayan.
Oh dear. Garlemald, what have you become?
Really, just gone. I find it, it's kind of like one of those things where I thought that we would invade Garlemald as like, to conquer it sort of thing. But no, it kind of just imploded before that could happen.
It shat on itself before we could do anything.
Yeah. Yay, we're back in Sharlayan. Wait, we still haven't found the fucking role quests.
Maybe they're gonna be after we finish the game.
Hold on. I'm going to look into something. No, I shouldn't, because I might get spoiled. Fuck.
Yeah, don't.
Oh, hold on.
Wait.
I have an idea. Wait here a
No,
sec.
don't look it up. What do you need to look it up for?
I'm not going to look it up. I have an inkling of where it might be, so I just want to take a quick look. There was a point in the story where the Rising Stones got mentioned, and I'm curious if it's relevant. So I'm just gonna go and take a look to see if the... Because Tataru said that she left a couple of people in charge here. Nope. But I'm gonna talk to them. Formerly of the Maelstrom and Crystal Braves, upon returning to my...
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be once we've dealt with the Forum. Something here in Charlian is bound to show up. Charlian seems to be the... because it's the main hub, kind of like the Crystarium, it has to be here somewhere.
That makes sense, I suppose. Alright, I'm on my way back now.
You can use the ring.
Oh, by the way, Han, it's close to midnight. Are you...
You tell me because you said you wanted to reset your sleep today. However, I do have some news that my dad just told me.
Yeah?
Tomorrow, the cleaning lady's not gonna be able to come. She's gonna come until Monday. So, I basically have free tomorrow.
Well, we can talk about that a little bit after the stream. You said that you didn't want to go for much longer today after all, so let's finish this quest and then we can just end it there.
Okay.
Welcome back, Emil. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called me to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew that once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether, so exhausted in fact that I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. And then we're gonna go and kick the shit out of some forum members.
Clicking on destination now. And yes.
Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us?
About Dad.
Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Emil can explain why better than I. Final days, as befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while all the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot, be repeated. which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat in which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorium. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power. Which invites the question, what havoc is it in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. It's time for them to reveal the truth, is it not?
And blame it on us or something. They are the ones who brought the final days. They are evil. They should be killed. And we should be saved. They must now that Celiarch is gone.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, that's fun.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlie. Nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
What?
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star. and Hydaelyn herself.
Oh.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
And now they're not gonna care about the reflections, and they're just going to care about saving their asses.
Yep.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. Thank you. I shan't be long.
Keep it civil.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. YongDasom is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures. and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action.
Can we finally punch his face?
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Alright, let's go to the annex and hand that in, and then we can call it a night.
Wait, where did they leave us? Wait for me.
Shroud tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together, and who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Yes.
Excuse me.
Alright. The moon has turned yellow.
Uh-oh.
Is that the voice that they heard?
Knock, knock.
Your visitors come knocking at your door, whoever could it be?
Does it matter?
Probably. I'm gonna say Grahat here.
I'm gonna say Stella.
We're probably gonna, if this is like how it is, yeah.
Wait, is it Graha for you?
Yes.
Oh. What? Why?
So you've got your Stola.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess we're going different paths here.
I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. It is only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Oh, is that they are? Let me know when you're in the first dialogue.
I'll let you know when I'm in there, yeah. Oh, it's the Red Mage and Dancer ones.
Yeah, it's Runtia and I forgot her name, but Master of the Dancer.
Yeah. Alright, I'm in the first dialogue now.
Okay, wait a little bit. So, for me, Stola was kind of like worried of like checking on my ether to see if I was okay given the experiences in the first.
Yeah.
And overall just worried about the Warrior of Light. What did Graha say to you?
He was basically along the lines of the victories you've had against Xenos and Zodiac have come at great cost to yourself. He worries that the weight of the final days may be too much to bear, and he says, he's basically saying you need to share your trouble, if you need not bear the burden alone, basically. And then he was like,
similar to.
Yeah. Okay, are you good to continue?
Yes.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops help keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. It's been looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, that's Jal. Jules, sorry. Uh-oh. Take a shower, you smelly.
What just happened there?
Maybe he's not fully cured. The music sounds all eerie
Hmm.
and ominous. Oh, look who it is.
Oh, look, there's the Dark Knight person there.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Sarenville.
And it's Aaronville.
Oh, what have we here?
Are you alright?
Hey, are you all right?
Huh.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Yeah, I think there's something wrong
Towers
with
are
that.
gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
You think maybe that the final days could be that everyone gets like severely tempered?
Something's not right.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The corruption just started in Thavnair.
Oh no, we got music. Oh, hello, Snowman. Mr. Frosty. Nah, I wanted to pet Mr. Frosty. Alright, 6 a.m.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go to the FC house.
Alright. Alright, at least there's no eerie music here.
Can you imagine if the eerie music just started everywhere? Anyway, let's have a little sit down. Thanks everyone for watching the stream today, and thank you again for playing, Hun.
Thank you for having me.
I will see you all again on the next one. Until then, I hope you enjoy your evenings. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.